What's up, Gina? Still Friday, yeah. We're always gonna be a day ahead.
Huh? Are you talking to me?
No.
What are you doing?
Talking.
Are you live?
Yeah.
Oh.
How you doing today, Gina? Thank you, Ryan. Pretty uneventful. We haven't gone for our horseback ride. Actually, I don't even know.
I'm going to message.
Yeah, we still haven't heard from the guy about our horseback riding. Can you guys hear me okay? Trying to stream from my laptop. I'm just trying to figure out what the right settings are, but it seems like I can never get it right. How you doing today, Ryan? Nice weather, not so hot. Awesome. Yeah. I like the spray suntan lotion so that I could just spray myself and get everywhere. I feel like it might look like I'm sunburned, but I'm definitely not sunburned anywhere. It might be because I have, I don't know if I could show, but I do have like a red light. You might be able to see it on this hand here. I have a red light at the bottom of my laptop. It's like a fan. Actually, I could turn that off. I don't know if that gets rid of the redness. I reached out to the Marina on the other side, on the other island, and they got back to me and said that they're not going to have any slip availability for us. And then I asked them about having packages shipped there, and they're like, well, please see the attached document for packages, and they never attached the document. Just reading the email over again right now. But yeah, Jess is working on a video right now, I think.
Am I in the video? In your video?
No, I mean, you can see what I can see.
Yeah, I have 2 minutes left, and I just guess
You have what?
2 minutes left, and then I have some 2 minutes left until my video uploads. Then I have to do some work, and I'm gonna call Ricky now.
Okay. She's calling about the horseback riding. Because if he can't do it today, Saturday, then tomorrow's Sunday, and Monday, like Monday's the last day I would do it, and then we got to get out of here. I mean, for all we know, there's horseback riding on the other island too, and we're just staying for no reason. The one crappy thing about streaming from this computer is, I mean, I don't know too much about how to, I don't see how many people are on, I don't see anything, I just see the chat. I love traveling with technology. Just wish it would work more often. Yeah, and especially now because Jess really wants to spend more time in Bali or Bali. Uh, like we got to get there. It's not close. Like it's 40 days probably worth of sailing to get to Indonesia. What's up, Dave? How you doing today? Yes, Ryan the chef. Let me get more light in here.
Yeah, look at this. It's like partly cloudy.
How you doing today, Dave? Yeah, I think we'd have a lot of fun in Bali. It seems like there's a lot of English-speaking people there. A lot of people making money online, which we might be able to learn something. Western style restaurants that are like under $10 per dish. All of that sounds very appealing to us. Oh man, Gina, we have a composting toilet. I'm streaming from a GoPro today, so my camera's less mobile today. But yeah, we have a composting toilet, and it separates your pee and your poop, and then the poop is supposed to kind of get turned into like dirt, basically. But yeah, the shitty thing about that is, no pun intended, that you have to dump your waste like manually. Thank you, Tom. Gina, your leach field failed. How did it fail? Like, did the piping get clogged up or something? What's up, Tamara? How you doing? Tamara says hello, Jess.
Hi, Tamara. Hi, Gina. Hi, Ryan. The whole crew.
Tom, everybody, Dave. I don't know how well people could hear you. Let me know if you guys could hear Jess.
Did you hear me say hello?
I feel like 15 years old isn't that bad for a septic system. I mean, I actually have never had one. I've only just like kind of briefly researched them as I've been trying to like look into living on land and stuff. Well, when I was looking at living on land like a few months ago, when we thought we were selling the boat. No, they can't hear you, Jess.
Oh. Wow. Audio is awesome.
Oh, okay, yeah, you need to fill it in better. Yeah, my knowledge of leach fields and septic tanks and septic systems is very, very limited. But whenever I live on land, I definitely want to have a septic system and a well and be completely off grid. If anything, I would want to be selling electricity from my setup back to the grid. Alright, so I don't think I ever finished sending this email. What a jerk. I am 100% not Canadian. I am American from Pennsylvania. I would probably start with a composting toilet. If we had to wait on a septic system, I would probably just get a composting toilet. It's not that bad. I just don't know what we would do with the piss tank if we don't have any kind of plumbing. Really? What is their problem with selling electricity back? That's fucking weird. I know that it was like illegal in a lot of states to have your own solar panels without a permit or permission or anything like that. We got some Canadians up in here, Tamara, that you could be friends with. My all my ancestry is from Austria, Hungary, Ukraine, like that area. Oh, thank you, Tamara. That is a little tapestry that I have hung because the hose for our air conditioner that you could see right here still gets very hot, and it radiates hot air. So I have that there to keep the bathroom, like, so all the hot air stays in the bathroom and gets sucked out through the window, and then all the cold air from the air conditioner stays in here. That's pretty messed up. I didn't know that it was that hard to sell like electricity back. Electric bills are bad in Alaska. Everyone was complaining. Yeah, and you probably don't get enough sunlight to warrant a big solar farm up there. Okay, sent another email to the Marina. Yeah, so our packages are getting shipped out of Florida on Monday. So we need to have an address to ship them to here. So I need a Marina to get back to me. Otherwise, we have to have them shipped here, and then we end up staying here for a couple weeks. Again, another couple weeks. 22 inches of insulation in the attic. That's nuts. What are like most houses in Alaska? Are they one floor ranch type or two-story houses? I see you said an attic, so is there normally like 2 floors and an attic, or we're gonna get free energy from AI and the elites are going to be angry? You don't think the elites could just regulate that? I put the stream up on this screen and then pop the chat out, because that's all I really need to see is the chat, and then make it bigger. Two stories and 1 stories with the attic and crawl space. Nice. Basements or no? It was very surprising moving from Pennsylvania to Florida, where I guess the water table is too high and it's all like limestone or whatever, so nowhere in Florida has basements. What's up, random? How you doing today? Double it and give it to the next person, buddy. They're all getting called out. Started with Bill Gates. Who called Bill Gates out? Usually crawl spaces. The water table is jacked in AK, so decent structures are a must. Permafrost moves too much. Have to find good ground first. Oh, have to find good ground first. Ah. God, yeah. Jeez, it's crazy the amount of stuff. Like, if you wanted to buy your own land, build your own house, and all that kind of stuff, like, the amount of stuff that you need to, like, be aware of, like, in the ground, and just, it's insane. RFK called him out. Nice. We're all out of sweets. I ate all of my junk food the first day that we bought it. It was 3 boxes of Mike and Ike's and a Caramello bar. Well, a Cadbury full-size bar that had caramel in it. So I might have to make something sweet, but we don't have any kind of like chocolate or anything, so as far as baked goods, I don't know what I could make. All we got is flour, sugar. I guess I could make some kind of sugar cookie. Cinnamon toast, I'd have to bake bread for that even. We don't even have any bread. We never really have bread on this boat. God, I haven't had cinnamon toast in probably decades. What is the safer, better gluten? I know not what you speak of. Italian grains. We got cinnamon and sugar, Tamara. I just don't have bread.
You were gonna make naan.
Oh yeah, we need milk. We need some milk. Yeah, I'll probably
That's the store.
try making some naan bread.
But also, we have breaks. We have almond milk.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It could be worth it, especially with curry.
Huh. Tamara's Italian. She uses oregano on everything. Mexican grains don't have Roundup. We have eggs as well, Ryan. We got milk, eggs, and, well, we don't have milk. We have almond milk. Almond milk, eggs, and sugar. grasses these came from. Or this came from. Oh, and I did this little bad boy here. Milk, eggs, and butter. I have all of them. Indubitably so. Now watch this. Where is it? Look at that. Now we can look at the map. We should make that bigger though. What's up, Paul? How you doing today? Ryan, did you hear me? I have milk, eggs, and butter. Yeah, folks, double tap the screen to like. I'm streaming from my laptop today, so I can't even see how many people are in the chat. Let's see. 2, it says. Yeah, it didn't seem like, because every time you asked me a question, I answered, and it didn't seem like you were hearing me. But we definitely have milk, eggs, and butter. Olive oil, coconut oil. Oh, I forgot I had peanuts and toffee-covered peanuts as a snack. This is our marina right here. That's us, right here. Now, sweet treats is what we're going for. Oh, and some kind of bread. Well, non-bread is really what I'm looking to make. Something easy in like a pan. I found some videos on YouTube of making this like non-type bread in a pan. Or there's also like some other kind of, I don't know if it's like a Turkish bread that's a bit thicker than naan. Oh, take your time, Ryan. I'm gonna stay live for a couple hours, so don't be looking through your phone while you're driving or anything, bro. Oh, you're not driving. Yeah, take your time. I mean, we're in no rush, bro. I could just sit here and show people the map. So one thing we were thinking about doing before we leave, maybe when we're done live today, we can, if we want to spend the time putting the dinghy in the water, and then we could Let me check the screen to make sure this is in frame. Yeah, so if this is our marina right here, our marina, we might take this waterway all the way up this little creek or whatever and go explore this creek and see these little islands up here. Because we might have cell signal all through here, because this is right next to land. Yeah, every time I look over to the chat, I see another part of Ryan's message, and I just noticed the 6 dogs as well. That's insane. It's so crazy how in this whole big bay here, there's not really anything, nobody's marked any kind of interesting spots to check out around here, or cool beaches or anything like that. I think this is all kind of like cliffs and stuff like that. Like there's not really any beach, though it does look like there's a little bit of beach here. How far would that be from us? It's about 3.3 miles. Can you guys see the screen? Awesome. Actually, you know what? Oh, let me bring it up on my phone and see what it looks like on a device. Actually, it doesn't look too bad. I like it. There's definitely more of a delay today streaming from my laptop. Ryan. I don't think we're going to be skipping places. We're just going to be going through. So it's still the only other place outside of Fiji that we are going to go is, God, let me get rid of all of these icons. It makes it really hard to see stuff. So we don't need to see other people's boats. We don't need to see... What does it say? Like anchorages are still a lot. Let's just take everything off for a second. Somehow dinghy docks still show up. All right. So after Fiji, the only other place that we were going to go to before Bali was Vanuatu. Well, before Indonesia. So from Fiji here, this is the island that we're trying to get to next. And then we're going to hang out on this western side. Hopefully go scuba diving a couple times over here. And then to Vanuatu, which is about 600 miles away. Probably 6-day sail. Then we got to come up through in between Papua New Guinea and Australia, go through the Great Barrier Reef, come over here, check into Indonesia over on this island, I think. So that's now we're 2,738 miles away from our current position. And then we're going to have to somehow get over to Bali. And it looks like there's multiple ways we can go. We could either come down here and come below this island, which is going to put a lot of extra miles on us, and then come over here to Bali. So that's 3,819 miles from our current position. And then we might also be able to, can I like, I'm gonna have to start over again. Hawaii was our original destination. We were gonna go to Hawaii after Bora Bora instead of come here to Fiji and sell the boat. But Hawaii is way too far. Hawaii is all the way up north here. If we went to Hawaii, I think that would be the end. And yeah, so like we've already gone so far out of our way. When we were here in Bora Bora, we were much closer to Hawaii when we were over here. 2,200 miles, and now we're in Fiji. $2,760 miles. I wonder what the hell all these skulls mean. What does this mean? Oh, crime reports. So, where are we? Yeah, right here is where this area off the coast of Nicaragua is where we were warned to stay very far away from. But yeah, so back to Fiji, going to Vanuatu. Now, so here's kind of where, since we want to get to Bali as quickly as possible, this is where things kind of start changing. So I wanted to go from this point in Fiji to this lower island down here in Vanuatu, and this is where there's a volcano that you could hike up to. This volcano right here. But I don't think that it's going to be feasible for us to do that, because then we're adding more days, because it's going to take days island hopping up through Vanuatu then. So I think we're probably just going to sail straight to this part of Vanuatu, because this is where we would plan to check out from and head to Indonesia. So we'd probably just arrive here for a day or two, try to buy some fresh foods, and then immediately set sail for Indonesia through the Great Barrier Reef up to this island here, and then maybe we can come down here and then get up in here and come down through these islands. So then we have maybe places to anchor for a night, so we don't have to sail through the night, get some good sleep, and then come along here to Bali. So that's 3,692 miles. So that reduces the amount of miles we go if we go up that way. But I also know that a lot of people check in at this island up here too. So then maybe you could go down here. What is that? 3,800. Okay, so that adds more miles. So it's probably better to check in here. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to do more information on checking in on this Yamdena Island. Check into the country there, island hop to Bali. So yeah, I think that's the plan. And then spend some time in Bali. What's what called, Gina? Oh, the island. Yamdena. God, no matter how much I zoom in, the text doesn't get any better. How can I type in the chat? That's how you spell it. So then after Bali, we want to get back to Lombok. Actually, I don't know how important it is to get to Lombok. And where is Lombok? Not sure where exactly Lombok is. But that's where the World Ark, which is a group of 50 boats that are sailing around the world right now, that we want to try to follow across the Indian Ocean. I think they're going to be leaving from Lombok, which I think is this island. If not, it's this island. Actually, we don't even probably have to do that. Because we'll already be ahead of them, so we could just meet them in Coco's Keeling. So if we could sail to Christmas Island, from Christmas Island we sail to Coco's Keeling Islands, then we sail across to Mauritius, honestly, I feel like then we'd be going to South Africa. Around the coast of South Africa, up to Namibia.
Lombok is the island after Bali. It's to the east.
Yeah, the one that we would haul out at?
Yeah.
Yep. 2 boats. What is this? That's strange that Google Maps does that. But there to El Caribe, Grenada, maybe up to, I don't know if we should go the island chain route. Maybe a hop over to Puerto Rico. Maybe to Turks and Caicos. I mean, we could always stop in the Bahamas too, I guess. And then trying to cross the Gulf Stream would probably push us up towards West Palm, which is probably where we would end our circumnavigation. 6 dogs and a cat. Jesus. Hell yeah. Relax, Ryan. So it's looking here like we got about 16,700 miles to go to cross to make it back home to Florida.
What is it, 16,000?
16,700, give or take a couple thousand.
Give or take a couple thousand.
Depending on what we got to do. God damn. Wow, that's insane. I don't even remember what we paid the last time we were in the Bahamas. I don't think it was anywhere near that much. I think it was no more than $100 or $200 to check in. Long way to go. But it would be so nice to be back in the friggin' Caribbean. All these whale attacks up here by the Straits of Gibraltar. The friggin' orcas are attacking boats, destroying their rudders. Could look at dive spots. Yeah, Ryan, unfortunately I think it's gonna be all big jumps after this next island of Fiji. Yeah, only sailboats. But I mean, do motorboats have rudders, or is it just the engines that they use to yeah, what I don't even know what a friggin' your average motorboat. Let's look at power boats. Like something like this, obviously the engines are steering the boat, or the outboards are steering the boat. What is a big power yacht like this? They never even show the bottom of a power boat. And is it just like a sailboat rudder? Or are they smaller? Since they don't have such a huge keel underneath, I can't imagine it's as big of a rudder as a sailboat would have. I'm fascinated that you can't see what like, I can't believe that powerboats don't usually put like a hauled out picture of the bottom. That's so interesting. And this is an interesting looking houseboat. Really? I'm like really wanting to see a powerboat hauled out. Yeah, they don't show the bottom in the blueprints or anything. But here you could see this is another thing, like they don't even show the draft of the yacht. Like, don't motorboats owners care about that? Oh, here we go. Minimum draft 4.5 feet. Max speed 32 knots. I mean, already the living area looks better than our boat. Kitchen is about the same size as our current boat. Bedroom. Bathroom is no smaller than our current boat. That would be our storage room. Yeah, I don't even know why I'm looking. I have no intention to ever buy a power boat. So all I would want is to be friggin' trying to cross the Gulf Stream or something and the engines die. Yeah, fuck it. What's up, Connor? How you doing today? Oh yeah, it's definitely nice to see. How's everybody doing out there today? We're looking at boats. Jess wants me to play her new video in the background. Yeah, the fuel cost is insane. I knew a guy who he said that he sold offshore annuities, or he owned a business that did offshore annuities in Miami, and like this dude, he was at the bar. I used to hang out at this bar every day, and he was there pretty much every day as well. And it was a dive bar, and it was so weird, but he said that he just liked to hang out with the common folk. I guess he wasn't always rich or whatever, but he was showing me that he was paying his property taxes the one day, and just his property taxes for the year was like $200,000. Oh, but I was saying that to say that he had like I can't remember if it was like 100-foot power, like a mega yacht or power yacht, and he said that his kid took it to Bahamas for a graduation, like as his graduation party or whatever, and just the fuel to go to the Bahamas was like $10,000 or $15,000. From Miami, which is, it's only what, not even 100 miles. I could be grossly overstating the size of his boat too. That actually isn't that bad. Like what is a smaller trawler? Like what size is a small trawler? And do they have like those stabilizing systems that keep the boat like pretty level while you're in rough seas? Yeah, I don't know if it makes much of a difference, but he was talking about this was probably like 2016 that he was telling me that his son was going to the Bahamas for a graduation thing. I'm sure prices have increased in the last 9 years, so it's even more now. 30 to 42 feet. What is the smallest Nordhaven that they make? Oh, they make a Nordhaven 40. Oh, wow. Is a Nordhaven considered a trawler, or what is Nordhaven considered?
Trawler.
Actually, yeah, now that I think about it, Ryan, the first time I ever heard of a stabilizer was in a video where the guys are like trying to rock the fishing boat and they turn it on and it just stops rocking immediately. Salted lady. They're trawlers. So looking at this boat, I'm just trying to see like where I would even be putting more solar panels, because there is not much area to put solar panels on this boat. They got like two what looks to be maybe 500 watt panels, 400 watt panels. A generator. Oh, hell yeah. So all that matters. If it makes you use your boat more, then I think it's money well spent. Because if you don't add it and then you never take your boat out and you just have this friggin' asset that's depreciating in value. Two 140 watt solar panels. They look bigger than, I mean, I guess perspective is important. So yeah, I guess they do kind of look skinny. $1,200 watts, 4x6, damn. Look at that. See, I could see myself living on something like this. I would probably just be, it would be more of a like, okay, we're going to only move once a year. So wherever we're moving to is going to have to be somewhere that we want to stay for a year. Nice, yeah. I mean that the cockpit enclosure that we put on our boat. I'm gonna stop talking for a second because it's looking like my connection's not that good. But it does appear to be going up. There we go. Now it shows that it's top of the line. But yeah, the biggest, I'm so happy we've made a full cockpit enclosure for our boat, because now we don't mind being out there when it's bad weather. Although we do have some leaks. A very nice bedroom, tons of storage for clothes and stuff. It looks like there's the same thing on both sides. So like, got socks and underwear, shirts, or shirts hanging up in here, pants, shorts, tons of storage. Bunk beds for kids. I'm sure that's not comfortable, but an actual shower with a little area to sit down. An actual washing machine. Engine room. Yeah, I could see myself living on. So I would probably be trying to get something a little bit bigger though. What can we get for under 500,000? Nordhaven, oh no. Pacific Seacraft. What do you mean by hybrid? And who makes these 4x6 solar panels that get to close to 1200 watts? What kind of solar panels are they? I'd have to see how many I could fit on my boat. Because, I mean, I have 4 solar panels right now, and they equal up to about 1,300 watts. Still don't understand, Ryan, if I'm being honest. Motor shaft to an electric motor with battery and solar backup. So you want to power the boat by electric motor? Is what you're saying? I think I would always stick with a diesel motor for powering the actual vessel. Interesting. I had no idea. I feel like electric motors, I don't know. Maybe one day electric will be able to generate enough electricity to make 100% electric motors feasible, but I doubt it. Definitely always gonna need diesel. I could definitely see myself buying something like this to live on and maybe just not move it very often. Like if there was a coastal city that we really wanted to live in, like Annapolis or something, and we could just live on anchor or something like that, I could see living on something like this. Huh. Interesting. I mean, it would be cool to have the bag. I'm always about having redundancies. So if your diesel motor dies and you have your batteries charged up, you have some way in an emergency to get out of a situation. Hell yeah. Okay. I'm on board with that. Ooh, this one has a Yanmar. But it says a Lugger L668D. I could definitely see myself living on something like this. Again, I would just probably be, ooh, here's a 46. Are these metal or are these fiberglass boats? Mark time is capable of cruising non-stop 3,000 nautical miles at 8 knots. The Nordhaven. Fiberglass. Oh, so one Lugger engine and one Yanmar engine. So the Yanmar is 30 horsepower, it says, and the Lugger is 140 horsepower. Does that sound right? Oh, well, I'm just searching Nordhavens right now, so they're all going to be... Fiberglass is the only option. I just want to see what the... I mean, I like the fact that they have lots of videos, but I'd also like some decent pictures. Oh, these are 3D, or... God, that's an expensive way to have backup So I guess then this. Do they normally only have one motor? So does a trawler normally have one motor, or does it depend on the size? Do some trawlers have two motors? Because again, I would like for redundancy and for friggin' maneuverability. But I'm sure that they probably also have a bow thruster, hopefully. Helmsman. What would be... Okay, how about if I didn't want to cross any ocean and maybe just wanted to stay in the United States, maybe not even move the boat ever, and just have a nice big trawler to live on temporarily? What would be a decent brand? Something that's like, if I wanted to take it into the Caribbean, it's trustworthy, but it's not maybe the most nicest of brands. Florida Bay Coaster. Yep, it straight up says Great Loop, Intracoastal Cruising, Coastal Cruising, or Liveaboard. Bow and stern thrusters. Yeah, it's like a... What the fuck? This thing is called Water Lily as well. I think one of the Nordhavens I was looking at was also called Water Lily. I have to go back and double check that. I can't find it. Back to the Florida Bay Coaster. Let's see what the inside looks like. Sometimes I forget that you guys could see what I'm looking at. Look at this. God, if you want to friggin' feel goofy, I mean, that's a goofy looking boat. Which I would absolutely rock a goofy looking boat. Look at it, it has a little friggin' thing to make it look like it's a toy. A little turn thing. And two little wimpy solar panels. Wow. Full-size refrigerator. Looks like a grandma's house. I think 35 is too small. Let me see. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have closed that out. 53 feet. That's what I'm talking about. It's where the fucking captain sleeps. Only thing is, this thing's in Illinois. Bullhorn. Much more spacious kitchen. A light bulb. God, if they took better pictures, their boat probably would have sold by now. Let's look at the 92 55 foot. Yeah, I mean, I would feel like fucking Popeye. Look, oh, that's nice. I feel like a cruise ship captain in this thing. Almost as big as your farmhouse. Maybe it was just the pictures that didn't do it justice. Okay, yeah, now I see. Like, this is... Oh, man. Definitely bigger than some apartments we had in Miami. I like that. Hell yeah. I don't like how narrow it is right here, just so two people could walk by each other. It seems just a little bit crammed. Yeah, even just like, let's say we live in Annapolis for a year while we're trying to save money. So we just buy something like this, or this is in Seattle, Washington. Go back to work at Amazon corporate and save them money. A nice ass bathroom. That would probably be one of the biggest bathrooms we've ever had in an apartment or boat. It's not a full-size tub though. Nice. Really nice. Was never interested in the Great Loop, so I don't even know what it really... I know what going up the Mississippi into the Great Lakes. Wow. I like it. Oh, I forgot to share this live to my Facebook. No wonder no family came in. I would definitely rock something like this if I was staying in the United States for a bit. And the 42 foot. Bit newer in Sheboygan. Terrapin. Isn't that one of Lynn and Larry Pardee's boats' names? Or it was Seraphim, was it? I can't remember. What's up, Richie Rich? Weather's beautiful out now. We got laundry hanging. Whatever happened with the horseback riding?
Never answered my call or text.
The horseback riding guy is not answering our calls or texts. $6,000 miles around. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's maybe something we would. I mean, I guess if we bought something, yeah. I don't know. I'm not against it. Erie was the first place that we ever sailed. What's up, Bach? How you doing? Alabama, Mobile, Alabama. Yeah, I mean, the guys got until Monday to get back to us, and if not, then we just leave. Tails in. And what was this? Terrapin. Tailsin and Seraphim were their boat names. Seraphim and Tailsin. And then this one is Terrapin. Yeah, I would definitely rock this thing. I don't care if I look like Popeye. I would maybe dress more like Popeye if I had this thing. Look at that, it's stored indoors ish. Port starboard, so definitely engines on both sides, obviously. We took really, I think our pictures that we had taken for our listing when we put our boat up for sale were pretty bad. And I definitely think if people just learn to take better pictures, probably sell your boat a lot faster. Washing machine, dishwasher. 12 miles from where it intersects the Mississippi. The end of Gran Torino, the Great Lakes? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember where Gran Torino took place, but it was always in one place, wasn't it? Ah, that's what a powerboat's rudder looks like. Four gallons per hour, cruising at 8 knots. Now I wonder if that means 4 gallons per hour running both motors or just one motor. John Deere Motors. How much more American can you get? Is that the transmission? American Motors, Italian transmission. Go together like peanut butter and jelly. One at a time, so it'd be 8 gallons per hour if you were running both. So 4 gallons per hour, one motor, cruising at 8 knots. 4 gallons per hour, that's a lot. We burned about a gallon per hour, cruising at 5 or 6 knots. Shitty fucking pictures. Do better, people. How about we just search trawler? And I mean, what does that, like, is there got to be some kind of compensation, obviously, for if you have your port side motor on, then you probably have to like have the wheel turned a little bit to port to counteract the motion that it's going to want to just turn the boat to starboard. This is kind of what some people that we met in Guatemala, they had like a 60-something foot Nordhaven. Gina, what emoji is that? I don't even know what that is. Depends on the boat and the direction of prop spin. Huh. Space for 2 dinghies? Or a dinghy and 2 kayaks and 2 paddle boards? Two anchors. Mantis shackle. Yeah, if I probably learned prop walk and all that stuff and prop wash, I would probably learn how to maneuver my boat in tight spaces better. Insides always kind of stay the same general layout, and then it's like the couches just get bigger. That's nice. Having enough space to fucking keep all of, like, oh man, that would be so nice. I don't know what I would have to do to be able to afford one of these one day. Look at that, a little friggin'. See, I could be. That's where I would be streaming from. Yeah, all wood. I'd rather the entire boat be made out of whatever the, like, just like the whole, just like a gel coat look. Like, just, I mean, that's, I guess, a little bit still looking like fiberglass. Like in the bathroom here, like, just like the white, smooth surfaces. Slow, smooth sailing is the best. I don't know about that. Not when you got 15 days to go. I mean, I guess if it's smooth, then it's okay, but... Grand Alaskan Pilot House. Now let's go back to a price range of 400,000 max. I'm not scared of age either. I'll take an old big boat. Like, look at this. For 400 grand. The one thing I don't like about power boats is they really don't seem to ever have any kind of awnings or anything outside. So like the outdoor chilling space is always just like out in the sun. Like, does anybody actually like to just hang out in the sun getting skin cancer? My family would. I know my family, whenever we went to the beach, everyone just hang out in the sun. I'd sit under an umbrella all the time. Before I even met you, Jess. Wow. Gina's found every single boat emoji that they've ever made. We got one subscriber today. I'm one subscriber away from 1,100. I'm not sure what you mean. Old school canoe stern. I'm not sure what that, like, is that like it's like narrow at the back? Love the engine room. Obviously, coming from a sailboat, to see an engine room like that is absolutely amazing. Back end is rounded. Do you have an example model so I could get an idea? Okay, so I mean, you kind of have like a little semi outdoor space right here, I guess, that people could sit. And then just sit out in the friggin' sun. Alright, what does the inside look like? Jesus. Wow. 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 Well, I mean, it's not that spacious. They make it look pretty spacious in this picture right here. There, it doesn't look as spacious. It's for little Matt Jr. and Jess Jr. Yeah, I don't know if I know exactly what you mean, but if you ever come across one, let me know what it is so I can look it up. Well, I could try canoe stern yacht. So something like this. Oh, okay. Why? Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you do that? Like, why not? Do we have a... yeah. Okay, I mean, I guess this does kind of have that. It's just the upstairs that doesn't. See, if it were my boat, I'd probably extend this. Oh no, because then you have the crane here for lifting the dinghy up and everything. Where were we? Everyone's fake California dream. People like the access to the water more than the seaworthiness. Yep. So decent galley, bedroom for kids, washer dryer. Now is this... It's not the first bedroom we've seen, is it? Is this the same bedroom? I think that's a separate bedroom. So there's two decent sized bedrooms. Oh wow, look at you got a little friggin' beauty spot over here. Private bathroom. God, I love that. Jess would want to rip out all of the carpet. She hates carpet. I kind of feel like if I had the money for this, I would totally buy this. $400,000 in Jupiter, Florida. Not bad at all. Hell yeah, Barbie and Ken looking pretty. I think this would have everything we would ever need in a boat. Like that would definitely be a forever home. Just gotta work your whole life to be able to afford gas to move it around. Everyone seems to hate carpet. It's nice to know that you can like it, especially if you were the kind of person that just wanted to have some kind of cheap living. You could definitely buy something like even like this Alaskan raised pilot house, $129,000. Shitty pictures. Yeah, if you just wanted something to live out on anchor on, something like this could be just fine. Send that to myself and just keep an eye on it. How many boats are for sale right now on Yacht World? $63,162. You leaving, Gina? You have a good evening. Thank you. Still haven't heard from the guy. We will see. 63,162 boats for sale. Alright, so let's see, prior to, in 2018, let's see how many boats Yacht World had for sale. Thank you for stopping in, Gina, if you're still here. Much appreciated. Okay, so 97,000 boats for sale. So there's less boats for sale now than there was back in 2018 before COVID. I guess that kind of makes sense. Look at this, for $350 million you could get a 1,000-foot cruise ship. Huh. So then let's see, 2021, what did the boats for sale go down to? Okay, Ryan, I'll be here. Alright, we went down to 55,000 by 2021. So 40,000 boats were purchased or destroyed.
Princess, why are you so cute?
It's the way I am.
Where you are?
Yep. Anybody else out there? What are you guys up to? We're looking at boats. Is everything good? Snorkel spot. A bearing 65. I was spelling it wrong. Nice. That's what's up, Ryan. I guess I could just look at this one for to get an idea what it looks like. God, I love how it has like the anchors on the side there. You don't have to worry about them up on deck. 6 miles or more, nice. It's about a little bit more than what I used to do every day in Tahiti when we were over there. I used to do about 4.5 to 5 up into the mountains. But with the elevation gain, it was enough. It was rough. It was probably, I got it done in about an hour and 10 minutes. Hour and 20 minutes. Yeah, you have a separate dining area that leads up into the kitchen up there. Or was that a kitchen? Or is that the... Yeah, and then probably going into the cockpit area. God, it looks like an airplane cockpit. Interesting that, well, I guess that might be a normal sized oven. Wow. It looks like 2 generators. Hell yeah, 5 miles is a good amount. Whoa. Are they made in Turkey? This one's available in Turkey. Directly from the manufacturer as well. Turkey. Really? I think our friends, they actually, I don't know, I think they might be in Turkey right now. They just posted a video about guess where we're at, or I don't know, not a video, a post. They made a post that said guess where we're at, but I didn't look to see if they said. Vietnam. Oh wow. Well, is that the where where was it that the catamarans you were telling me about were made? Plenty of dive spots in Indonesia too. Yeah, this.
There's some pretty stuff out there, but which we're also gonna do.
I understand, Jess, but I mean, I feel like one, he might be turned off because we canceled the same day that it was supposed to happen.
It's raining.
I know, Gorge. That doesn't change anything.
I bet you he was gonna cancel.
Okay, well then I mean, I don't know why he's not getting back to you.
No, he sucks. Like he's really, really bad at getting back to me.
Did you look at if there's horseback riding on the other island?
No.
No. Yeah, some of these places look beautiful, and I mean the few pictures I saw for the dive spots around here are beautiful too. I bet you up in here is probably really nice. I forget, somebody in Tahiti or Bora Bora, was it the guy that came to our boat in Bora Bora? He had the same kind of boat as us. I think he said that he went diving in French Polynesia, and he said it was just all like dead coral.
Really?
Yeah,
Diving where? Because
I'm not sure. Oh yeah, he didn't go to Tahiti, so I don't know where he dove at. Yeah. Well, we'll figure somewhere out to dive. I mean, we'll probably end up just finding a dive company here, go with them once, and then maybe ask them what would be a good dive to go do before leaving by ourselves. Man, this looks like you're just like surrounded by mountains. See if we could find any better pictures of this. There's the anchorage. Photos. Could be a nice spot. I'm getting hungry.
I'm gonna cook. Do you want curry early or do you want something else?
Guess you could make the curry.
Yeah.
This is some sweet looking mountains. It looks like there's water coming out of a river or something right here. Maybe that's just a beach. Yeah, just a beach. And this is where you come in at. Did the entry look that narrow? No. Oh, that must have been right here. Butter, sugar, eggs, flour, salt, and baking powder. That's like a sugar cookie type deal. That saves me from having to go to land for any kind of sweet treats. Marina. Nah, we're definitely more of cookies type. What's up, Rocco? We're chilling. We're still in the same marina that we've been at for 3 weeks now. hopefully leaving Tuesday-ish. Trying to get in touch with a guy to go horseback riding. We were supposed to go a few days ago, and it started raining, so we asked to postpone, and he said yes. And then he keeps telling us that he's trying to reach out to the guy who does horseback riding, and I don't know, he's not getting back to us. So now I'm just going around the map looking at dive spots around Fiji. I was looking at boats earlier. Nah, Ryan, we're definitely more cookies. more cookie type people than any kind of pudding or brulee type deal. Brownies, cupcakes, cookies, cake, that kind of thing. Especially Jess. Jess is very picky when it comes to sweets, ironically. I don't think she likes any kind of brulee or pudding type deal. She just said hell no. So what was I doing now? Anchorages. So, oh yeah, marinas. Marina. Musket Cove Marina. This looks fucking nice. It's just on another island again. How you doing, Rocco? Yeah, no. I mean, cheesecake, yes. Flan, definitely no. So it'd be like 14-mile dinghy ride to land in open ocean. Yeah, flan is a definite something we don't like. Texture thing. I know, Jess. I know. Do you have any idea where Vuda Marine is, Jess?
Supposed to be right near Denarau.
Vunabaka Six Senses Marina.
Do you want to know foreign land? You should look at Google.
I should look at what?
You should look at Google.
Oh. So that's the marina that I contacted already. Where you work at now, Rocco? Or what do you do for work? Nisoso Marina. All stern 2, Medmort style. Oh no, there's side ties. Well, that's not horrible. So then, Vuda Marina. Way too far in a dinghy. Unless I had something with like a 60 horsepower, like I was on if I was on a Nordhaven that had a 60 horsepower, it would be just like an hour long. So Vuda Marina. Oh yeah, there it is. Delivering concrete. That's what's up. So you drive the actual like mixer truck? Oh, look at this. You got cargo ships just anchored offshore. Holy shit, you could actually see that they're like bow lines to mooring balls, stern lines to mooring balls, spring lines to mooring balls. That's interesting. I've never seen that. Alright, so I'm gonna write an email but on a different screen. Slip availability. Hello. No. Bula. I am currently in Savusavu and will be heading toward Marina in 1 to 2 weeks. I was wondering if you expect to have slip availability. I doubt they're going to because the World Ark is making its way to Fiji now. So they're probably going to be taking up all the slips. We'd likely stay 1 to 2 weeks. Our boat details are holy fuck. Where did it I don't remember if I asked you this before, but do you still live in the Hazelton area or did you say you moved away? Our boat details are length, beam, draft. Or should I put depth for Ohio? Damn. Was he just going fast around a turn, or was he on like an interstate or something? That fucking sucks. I would also like to know if it is possible to have packages shipped there to the Marina from the United States. Even if there is no slip availability, I would still like to have some packages shipped. Vinaka. Matthew. And you know what? I'm going to copy this email and send one to Musket Cove Marina as well, because that looks like a fucking cool spot. Damn. You go to, where do you go to Hazelton for vacation? Alright, let's get back to here. I guess I could also reach out to Nisoso Marina.
So did you find Buddha?
Yeah, I contacted them. No, it's not done around.
Oh, you just contacted them, you're saying?
Yes, I just contacted Vuda Marina. Nice. What do you actually do the repos? I had one when I was a manager for Amazon. One of my employees, I don't know if he ended up getting fired or what, and I know he went to go do repos, and he used to do like Instagram reels of him picking up people's fucking vehicles. Ryan, thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. Catch you on the next one. Hopefully we go horseback riding tomorrow.
Every day we say, hopefully we get to go horseback riding.
Yeah. Well, at least it's not us that's fucking holding us back on this one. Okay, I'm gonna send this other email to this. Toward Savusavu Marina in 1 to 2 weeks. I was wondering if you have a slip away. Alright, so I reached out to those two marinas. Nice. Which job do you enjoy the most, Rocco? Wonder how long this is a thing about streaming from my laptop. Oh no, I can see how long I've been streaming for.
How long?
2 hours and 10 minutes.
Wrap it up?
Yeah. Maybe in like 20 minutes, depending on if it doesn't get too busy. Damn. That's some creative shit. I wish when I delivered packages for Amazon, my drivers would do stuff like that to try to get the packages delivered to the customer. They just be like, no answer at the door. Half the time they didn't even friggin' try. You prefer delivering concrete? Why is that? Is it just pretty straightforward? Oh yeah, it's only 1:50 in the afternoon. Yeah, I mean that's what sets, good employees apart, people that think outside of the box and get creative to get the job done. I feel like so many people now are just quick to say, oh, I couldn't do it. Are you actually so like? But like, do you actually have to do like, God, I don't even know the terminology for concrete. Like, do you actually have to like lay out the 2x4s and frame everything and do that kind of stuff, or are you just showing up with a truck and pouring for people that have already set like done the like the framing and everything? Oh, this is only 3-star Marina, Musket Cove. Okay, yeah. Hell yeah, that sounds like a good gig. I think we got to, so we're going to try to fast track it to Indonesia now, because I was showing my wife a bunch of videos of Bali. It seems like Bali could be a nice place to spend a month and try to maybe find jobs. It seems like there's that's where all like the digital nomads, the people that work online or whatever, they all go to live there because it's cheap living. So I don't know, maybe we could find some digital nomads that could show us how to make money online. We were calculating if each of us could work $15 an hour jobs online for part-time, 20 hours a week, we would probably live pretty good. You see the subsets I take pictures of? What do you mean?
It was the rainbow.
What?
You took a picture of the rainbow. Well, not picture, real.
What?
Somebody commented.
Yeah, but why do you think that that's what they're talking about?
I don't know what other thing they could be talking about.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. Oh, yeah. This isn't my picture. This is a marina of a place that we might be going to. This little island right here. But we are currently on this island up here, right over here. But the stock market thing, like, I did it for like a week and I was kind of making a little bit of money, but it's not something that I would say I feel confident that I would definitely be able to do on a regular basis. Like, if the market's doing well, I think I can do it, but when the market starts doing bad, like when tariffs start getting brought up and shit and the markets went down, that's not a time I could do. I can't trade when the market's doing bad. I guess maybe I should. Well, I have all my stocks kind of tied up in Nvidia right now, so I don't even have any money to fool around with. I could cash them out because I'm very profitable on all my Nvidia stocks right now, but I'd rather just keep that money making money in the stock market and then find a job to start adding into that. Like I said, if I could find a part-time $15 an hour job, even if I had to do a full-time 40-hour job, especially if it was something that was more like you don't need to be clocked in, it's just like you need to have certain tasks done by the end of the week and you kind of do it on your own time, that would be perfect for me. Yeah, so this island over here is where we plan to go next. Hopefully after Monday, maybe we leave and start working our way down to this other island and working our way to the west side, because the west side here is very commercialized. That's where all the sailors are at. Everybody that we see, we'd like to buy a paddleboard or a wing foil kit. And I saw a bunch of sailors that are over here are trying to sell stuff like that. So I think getting over here would be a good place. Yeah, I don't even know what kind of job I could do that would be like that. Like, the only thing I really know of where you would have like deliverables or something is if you work with a company and you have to like take pictures for them or something, or like they send you products and you have to like advertise for them. Like, let's say I get sponsored by a paddleboard company and they send me a paddleboard, and then we got to go take pictures of the product like in nice areas around Fiji. The people here in Fiji are insanely friendly. Like, every single person that walks past you says hello. Everybody's asking if you need help. So much different than Tahiti and French Polynesia. Not that the people in French Polynesia weren't nice, but it's way nicer here. People tend to go out of their way to ask how you're doing and stuff like that. So there's another marina up the creek from us. I think this one actually hauls boats out. Oh, they also have mooring balls. No liveaboards. Anybody else that's just stopping in, like I said, we're in Fiji right now. Any lurkers out there, let us know where you're tuning in from. And subscribe. I think I'm one away from 1,100 subscribers. Ziplining, not here. We went ziplining. We've gone ziplining in Costa Rica. We've gone ziplining in Guatemala. Can't remember if we went ziplining anywhere else. Maybe Dominican Republic. I don't remember.
No, we went down like a
water slide in Dominican Republic.
A long water slide.
A long water slide.
I feel like the term was a little bit of a blur because it is also older issues.
Definitely getting hungry.
I know, Peaches. I'm almost there.
Oh yeah, ziplining is cool. I feel like, I can't remember which one. One of them, I don't know, it didn't seem like it was that. Like, I've seen some crazy ones online, videos of crazy ones. The ones that we went, I don't think we were ever like insanely high above the ground. I mean, we were probably definitely high enough that you could die. But I've seen some ones where you're like way up high, going between like mountains and stuff. I think the most common thing that we do when we go on vacations, well, horseback riding is something that my wife loves to do. Scuba diving is something we normally like to do, and if it's available wherever we go. There are snorkeling areas at the end of this island. Oh, they even have say they could snorkel. Oh, these are dive shops. I don't love heights. Okay, so that's just two companies. But then if you come down here, ooh. I mean, this would only actually be like 20 minutes in the dinghy. Four miles. What's up, Ima? Secluded areas. That's like my dream, is always trying to find secluded areas. I guess what you would have to do is just like kind of go around and try to find one. There's little villages here. Oh, they got beach. Seems like anywhere there might be a beach, you're probably going to have a village. Beach, village. I don't even know. This might be cliffs. Hell yeah, Rocco. Thanks for stopping in. Much appreciated. Catch you on the next one. This could be fun. Let's see how far away this is. Come here. From the marina. Over here, over here. Across here. Oh, that's 6.2 miles. I mean, technically, yeah, full throttle in the dinghy, that would be less than an hour. And then go up the friggin' this river right here. Could be fun. Tropic Splendor. Gina, I have no idea what movie you're talking about. Two kids did a movie and some supermodel lady. I have no idea what you speak of. You got any more details on it? What supermodel? What's it? Are you being serious? I could show you what a dinghy is. This is a dinghy. It's like our car. If our big boat is our house, our dinghy is our car. Although ours is bigger than this. This is the ultralight 240. We have the ultralight 290. So this is the one that we have. A little bit more spacious. Well, the dinghy, like I said, the dinghy is the car. The dinghy is to get you from the boat to land, so you could go explore, because your big boat is going to be like the water is too shallow for a big boat to go here. That's why they take the dinghy. The Blue Lagoon.
See me in the bathroom? Looks like they can.
Yep.
Sorry.
Smuggle baby, let's go for a look. Come on now, let's go. You gotta get up.
Just gonna push that over for a second while Jess takes a piss.
Well, now everyone's gonna be hyper fixated. I think. Look at your phone and see. Like, open up your.
I could only see. I can't even see the pipe.
Okay.
So as long as you're not walking in.
Okay. Baby. Ready for the look? She is so delicious and so yummy. She's such a good girl. The sweetest, goodest baby. Go on, go.
Ima, why do you always delete your messages?
Who's that?
Ima, keep it real.
Oh, on the screen. I know who I'm a Keeper Real is.
I don't know who's on the screen. Probably. I don't know. It could be. Does Project Atticus usually get?
Yeah, I was gonna say that looks like Project Atticus.
Yeah, I think that's her. Yeah, that's Project Atticus right there.
Huh.
The Blue Lagoon. From 1980, Gina. I'll check to see if I could find it to download. I've never seen it. Send it to myself. You could actually, it looks like you might be able to take this river all the way. Right here looks like there's a problem. You could actually make it pretty far into this island. And if you were able to get past that, it looks like you could go all the way up. What up, Adam? How you doing? Where are you tuning in from? I'm on a boat.
I'm on the boat.
100%. Sailboat. I'm in Fiji right now. Sailing around the world. Started in Florida. You're in Malaysia, that's what's up. We're gonna be heading to Indonesia in a few weeks. What are you doing in Malaysia? Are you from Malaysia? Or are you, well, thank you. I appreciate that. I think you're going to make me hit 1,100 now.
Oh, I always forget that I have to peel these.
Yep.
We have coffee peanuts.
What do you mean, how is the wind? The wind, I mean, we've been sailing for 4 or 5 years, so the wind has been every possible wind you could imagine we've seen. It's kind of common right now. The last few days it was quite windy. It's starting to calm down a little bit now here in Fiji. You're Malaysian, that's what's up. Unfortunately, we're not going to be heading that way. I don't even know where Malaysia is, if I'm being honest with you.
Northern hemisphere. So
Let's go to Google Maps.
Malaysia is near Philippines, if I'm not mistaken.
The wind right now, yeah, we barely have, I think it's maybe like 10, 15 knots of wind. Indonesia, I think we're going to be checking in here in, actually maybe no foreign land is better for where we check in at. Where is Customs? Marina Harbor Office. No. There should be a option here, but this is the island that we plan on checking in at. Yamdena Island. Maybe I just need to turn on everything. Let's go all. Salmiaki, I think is maybe where we're going to be checking in at. Salmiaki. So that's right here on the island of Yamdena. Okay, so Malaysia is right below Thailand
Oh, okay, so
and right above Singapore. So I mean, we're gonna be close. Like if we ended up going to Phuket, we would be close to Malaysia. So Borneo Peninsula. Nice, a coastal town. Way up in there though. That's way up in there.
yeah, I knew it was in the northern hemisphere, but I was off in what direction.
Yeah, so our plan is to arrive on this island of Yamdena, but then quickly island hop to get to Bali, because we were watching a bunch of videos about people who live in Bali and make money on the internet. So we're thinking maybe we could get over there and meet people that make money online and find a way to start making money online. Plus, we read that it's a lot of Western style restaurants and stuff like that for cheap. So we would like to get to a place. Oh, which part of Malaysia are you at? Oh, you said Sarawak. Sarawak. Okay, so I mean that's a very big, but on the northern end of this. So is that whole island Malaysia, or is that part Malaysia, part something else? Looks like all Malaysia. Borneo Peninsula. Isn't that what I had brought up? So is this not the Borneo Peninsula? Oh, wait. Fudge art. Oh, I'm going to call you Try or Tree, because I don't know how to pronounce that first name. You're from Indonesia? You were born in Sabah, working in Kuching. What do you do for work in Kuching? Kuching, Sarawak, Malaysia. Okay, so you're down here more. Ah, I gotcha. How you doing, Try? Tree. What's the chances talking about going to Indonesia and somebody from Indonesia pops in the chat?
Where to visit? Ask them where to visit.
They haven't said anything else since I said hi, so I don't know if they're still here or they just swiped on.
Never happened to hear you say that.
An ordinary civil servant? Oh, I think that's what we've all been. Well, I don't know if I was considered a civil servant. I've always just worked in factories and warehouses. Manual labor jobs. So yeah, our goal is to check in Saumlaki and get to Bali as quickly as possible, and maybe try to find somebody that could help us learn how to make money online. Have you ever been to Indonesia, Adam? Hey, I just hit that 1,100 subscribers.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you, Adam. And what did you think of Jakarta and Bandung? Where is Jakarta? No crap. Okay, so that's on the bigger island.
Ask Bali.
And Bandung. Okay, also on the big island. And what did you think of? Oh, they're crowded. Wow. Big too. Yeah, but if we can, I mean, even if we can find jobs, if we can or can't find jobs, we're probably going to spend maybe a month in Bali, and then we are going to be heading towards this little island here, Christmas Island, that's part of Australia, maybe, and then using that to hop over to this other island, Cocos Keeling, that's also part of Australia. And then from there, we're going to be crossing the Indian Ocean to Mauritius and work our way to South Africa, and hopefully be in South Africa by Christmas time. And that way we can start working our way up the west coast of Africa and get to Namibia, where we'll be setting sail to cross the Atlantic Ocean to get back home to the Caribbean and to the United States. A lot of homeless people in Jakarta, but it's friendly. Homeless people never really bother me. Hello, tree. Welcome. Like I said, we're going to be going to Indonesia. Probably in less than 1 month we're going to set sail. So right now we're in Fiji, and we're going to sail to Vanuatu. Should take us about 6 days to sail from Fiji to Vanuatu. And then from Vanuatu we're going to be sailing up through the Great Barrier Reef by Australia, and we're going to head to Saumlaki on Yamdena Island. Yeah, he's from Indonesia. Do you understand what he's saying? Tree, do you speak any English or know any English? I don't know any Indonesian. Unfortunately, I don't do good with languages. I'm better with numbers and stuff like that than languages. Where in Indonesia are you from, Tree? Is he Jakarta? What does Jakarta Timur mean? Wow, why would he say that? Jakarta Timur is where he's from. Interesting. So that's like East Jakarta. Yep, you were right, east. Oh, okay. Hopefully it's slang. Hopefully he's not doing too bad. Oh, okay. And do a lot of people in Malaysia and Indonesia also speak English? Or why do you speak English, Adam?
I wonder if it's the Adam from Focus.
Was that Adam Malaysian?
I think he had like some Indonesian in there.
I mean, This Adam lives in Malaysia.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't think it's the Adam we met in Panama. Okay. Oh, so okay, so you learn English in school as well. Nice. I bet that definitely helps. Do you get a lot of tourists where you were at? Because you are on like a coastal area, right? What I saw. Or where would you find the most tourism in Malaysia? A lot, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, God, the thing is, we want to have kids soon, so we were trying to really get back to the United States as quickly as possible to have children. But man, maybe if we were able to figure out how to make money online, we could just spend years having children and cruising around Asia. Mostly rainforest, cool. In Borneo, Sabah, a lot of tourists. Sarawak is mostly rainforest, got it. Some anchorages around Malaysia. Not many people posting pictures of the anchorages in Malaysia though. Let's see. Wow. Damn, that's amazing. That's definitely somewhere it would be cool to check out. Wow. They even have steps going up a lot. Huh. That's crazy. I would love to climb that. If we make it to Malaysia, I would definitely love to go here. I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna text it to myself. It's 2:31. A lot of islands. Let's see. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce this stuff, but I'll search it. The island. Ooh. Nice. You know what I noticed though? No sailboats anchored anywhere around. Doesn't look like it might be a good place for anchoring. Wow. Kind of reminds me of Bora Bora in French Polynesia. How they have like the little huts on the water. Bora Bora was also very beautiful. Yeah, like this. Got one little boat out there. Looks like probably a dive boat. If we could get back to another aerial, see this aerial view, see this area might be too shallow, obviously for boats. It looks like it's all reef for boats to anchor, and then this might end up being too deep. It might just drop off into being hundreds of feet deep. But it is beautiful. Actually, let me see, where is this on Google Maps? Okay, so then we could come over here to the sailing app. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Oh, I mean, they do have it listed as an anchorage right here. Look at this is from like a sailing website where it's like a sailing social media website where people could post where different anchorages are and stuff. Wow. Wow. Oh, look at that. Sailboats. Sailboats right there. So I guess it's not too deep to anchor. That's amazing. Okay, well we'll add that island to the list of places in Malaysia to go to if we go. I'm just tabbed into my text messages so I could send that to myself. I might have to start a notebook or something of the different countries and places to visit. It's always nice to get people from these countries to give us recommendations too. I appreciate it. So this island that Malaysia is the whole island Malaysia, or is part of the island Indonesia as well? Actually, I could probably go to Google. So part of it's Malaysia and part of it's Indonesia? Yeah, so that's definitely Indonesia. That's interesting. What's up, Be Real? New Zealand just sucks getting your pets into the friggin' country.
Australia.
And Australia. Brunei. That's this right here. Ooh. Wow. Wow. That's cool. That's crazy how they build all their houses basically and the water just comes up under them.
Our neighbors left.
Wait, so Brunei is a country, not part of another country? Ooh, I just accidentally closed that out. Which neighbors? Oh, they left? Huh?
Come on, Lee.
The mosque's dome is gold plated. Wow. Okay, so oh, look at this. So this is Indonesia. This is Malaysia, and then this is another country, Brunei.
I've seen Brunei. I always thought it was like a. So it's like the Vatican in Italy.
Well, it's just a small country.
Within a country.
He
within
said, but rich with oil.
Oh. Wait, is this the only part of Malaysia? Aren't there like more lands and stuff? Like islands?
Malaysia is over here too.
Oh.
And then this,
wow.
and the archipelago.
Wow. It's very split up. Three countries and one island, yeah. It's cool. See, this is what
And
I
I mean,
like to do.
and did you know that like here you got Thailand,
Yeah.
then you got Malaysia, then you got Singapore, and Singapore is just this little bit at the bottom.
That's it. That's all.
And
that is.
maybe this is part of Singapore. No, that's part of Indonesia.
That's wild.
So this is Singapore is just like one. This is it.
Wow, that's wild to me. Like that's what I like to do when I'm sailing. I just look a lot at the map and I do this. I zoom in. Like that's how I. That's how I feel like I can remember where countries are. Like orient myself. Cambodia.
Yeah, I normally once I get to that part of the world, then I start looking.
Yeah. I mean,
Singapore used to be a part of Malaysia.
oh.
How long ago was that?
Yeah. Learning a lot here.
Yeah. Actually, let me bring up myself on the screen. I wonder
And I wonder if
If-
it's just
what if we went like this? Does that change what you could see? Yeah, it does change what you could see. Okay, I'm gonna put the entire boat into view. Let's go super view.
Where's my phone? Oh, there it is.
You have clothes on yet? Now you could see the entire boat. And you could see that I have my cat sitting next to me.
He says that he has not received a response, but he's gonna keep trying.
Okay. We're trying to go horseback riding, but the guy that arranges the trip, he hasn't been able to arrange the trip for us. So about what, 50 years ago? Are you saying? I mean, that's not long ago.
50 years ago.
Oh, you could see that I have the stream up on my phone. Yeah, I had it zoomed in more on myself because my wife was sitting back there with no pants on earlier. There's a dog too. good sweet baby. What's that? Where's Logan? Oh, he's being a sweet kitty. We got a dog and a cat.
Whoa, look at that kitty.
August of 1965 is when they stopped becoming a part of, or was stopped being a part of Malaysia, Singapore. Wow, my dad was born before that. So when my dad was born, Singapore was still part of Malaysia. The cat gets seasick, but the dog doesn't.
Because he's a little bitch. Ah,
Let's see, I could probably show more of the cat. And then you could still see me. Hell yeah. Have you ever been to Singapore, Adam? Oh, so it was only part of Malaysia for 2 years. Interesting. So when my dad was okay, I understand. We have Starlink for internet. It's been working out pretty well. We actually go live when we're out in the middle of the ocean. We went live every day. It took us 15 days to get here from Bora Bora in French Polynesia to Fiji, and every day we went live. And we're going to try to go live as much as we can, sailing from here to Indonesia to Africa. Going to try to bring people along for the journey. I think the 15 days going live from Bora Bora to Fiji really, I think, was a good way to show people how boring it is while you're sailing. Long time ago. What, did you enjoy it? I heard that if you get caught with marijuana in Singapore, you get the death penalty. It's going to be interesting to finally be in Asia. Never been to Asia before. You never sailed before? Me neither until I got the dream to go sailing. I'm from the mountains in the United States in Pennsylvania. I ended up reading a book about a girl who her dad bought her a boat, and she sailed around the world when she was 18. Yeah, it seems like they're very strict. That's crazy for... Oh, you can't even just smoke cigarettes freely. Jesus. Guess that would be a place that I only want to visit for a short amount of time then. My stomach is growling so bad.
Huh? Are you hungry?
Yeah, I said my stomach is growling so bad.
Okay, well, it's gonna be 30 minutes from now. I'm starting the rice in 2 minutes.
You've been fishing a lot. Yeah, I never even fished before I bought my boat. Since I bought the boat, I've only fished maybe 10 times, 15 times. I've caught 5 fish, I think.
We're gonna make some room in the freezer so you can catch fish this time.
Yeah, we got to get the lures out since I lost my lure.
Yeah, we gotta get the World Book out still.
What kind of fish would you catch, Adam? I've caught 2 tuna, 2 mahi-mahi, and a snapper. What's up, Hamza? How you doing? From Singapore to Malaysia, you could walk across the bridge. Oh, right here, yeah. And there's a marina right there. Marina over here. I'm doing good. No complaints here. Well, except that we've been trying to go horseback riding for a couple days and that we haven't been able to get a trip scheduled. Well, Adam, I don't like to eat fish. Well, I'm very picky when it comes to food. I don't really like any meat on bones. I don't like meat that has skin on it. Very picky when it comes to food. Unfortunately, it's been a tough life for me. You do like fish? Yeah, unfortunately I'm too picky. There's no fish. I don't like lobster, crab, clams, like all the common seafood, shrimp, tuna, and mackerel. Okay. Yep. Like I said, I caught two tuna. I made it very difficult for my mom growing up. She would have to like make a separate meal for me because I didn't like to eat half the stuff that she made. Actually, she wouldn't make separate food for me. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, if we got to Bali and we were able to figure out ways to make money online, I mean, even if we found out now how to make money online, maybe we end up spending more time sailing around all of this: Malaysia, Indonesia, Thailand, Singapore. And then these islands, who owns these islands? I'm not on Google. So that was these islands. Oh my god, it's even got a huge city. This is part of the Philippines, okay. Wow, that's crazy. How you zoom in and there's just such a big city. Never been deep sea fishing. We went actually with an actual fisherman in Bora Bora, or in Tahiti. We went with a local Tahitian fisherman, and we caught a big swordfish, a marlin, a blue marlin. We might even be able to, because we still have one more island to go to in Fiji before we leave Fiji. We have to go down to this big island where the capital is. So there might be horseback riding down here that we could do. Maybe I should just try finding, because maybe if I find it on that island, then my wife will want to leave here quicker. Philippines is crowded like Indonesia too. So is Malaysia less crowded than those two countries? Why is it picking those dates? That's strange. Or Denarau. Denarau is okay. Oh my god, man, you should have seen the fisherman had this electric fishing rod or fishing reel, so all he had to do was just click a button and it reeled the fish into the boat. It was crazy. There was no effort whatsoever. But then getting it up and filleting it and all that stuff was some work. Look at that. Discover Fiji's famous beach. Boy, you would think with the picture they use, you would get to go horseback riding. It doesn't say anything about riding on a horse. That's only $40. Ooh, and we have money in the thing. Okay, Malaysia's... There's our... So of course, so the part that is crowded, is that the part that's over closer to Singapore? The motorized fishing reel was insane, and it was it was like 100 and something pounds, or like 50-kilo fish. So this is 6.5 hour trip. Okay, wait. What is going on here? Oh, it's $87. It's applying that money that I have in my thing. So it's $87 per person for a 6-hour trip. Oh, horseback riding is optional and it's not included. How long of a ride for what? This thing that I'm looking at is 6.5 hours long, but it doesn't actually include horseback riding. If you mean with the fishermen, we were out all day. 8 hours, I think, or 10 hours we were out with the fishermen. My wife has headphones in, so she's not listening to me, but she's also looking at me weird.
I heard horseback riding.
Yep, horseback riding.
Oh, you're looking for it? Is there any?
I'm looking on the other island.
Yeah.
No. That's the thing. The trip that I was just looking at did not include the horseback riding. Although it's in the picture, I think that's extra money and included for extra. But look at this is.
You put the little thing on
I
this.
didn't put him.
You didn't do that?
No, he did that all by
So
himself.
Cute.
But this is in Fiji on Denarau, a day trip exploring.
By horse.
No, that's
Oh.
not included. It says here optional beach activities like horseback riding, beach massage, and snorkeling. That's not included though.
Oh, I want to go in the I want to go on a trail. Like, sure, beach is fun, but like trail is whatever. You know, I'll beggars can't be choosers, right? So as long as I'm horseback riding, I guess I really don't care.
Yeah, let me see if I could actually find an actual horseback riding instead of paying for.
Something that you want.
Adam, we were gonna actually considering giving up our sailing dream, and we were gonna take the boat to we were gonna sail from Bora Bora to Hawaii and then put the boat up for sale, and then the last minute we friggin' decided to just take a risk and see if the money that we have in the bank will last us to make it around the world and get back to the United States on our boat, so that way we could get back to the US with a home to live on while we work. Because I feel like if we sell the boat, we might not end up having enough money to get a house or something in the United States where we want to live, and then we end up having to work to pay a mortgage and stuff, which I don't want to do. Tom, you're still here. Tamara, our booty will hurt. Well, mine definitely will. She, I think, has more cushion, so. Let's do something different. Let's just go Fiji. And see what kind of activities we could find. But yeah, we were going to give up the sailing dream, and then we decided last minute that we're going to try to make our funds stretch. So that's why if you watch us, I'll probably tend to be a little bit more frugal than most, which is a night and day difference from how we were a year ago, or a year and a half ago. Like when we still had our business, we spent without thinking about anything. I mean, it is what it is. She definitely got more cushion on her ass. I don't have any. Yeah, I know. I think what did Nvidia end at? Over 157 today. I'm not complaining. I mean, it's. I think it's actually at an all-time high. Is this an all-time high? Actually, let's do. Oh, you guys won't be able to see it then. You guys will live without seeing what I'm looking at. So, yeah, we're hitting all-time highs now. After breaking 153, or like 152.50 ish. I could try changing this screen. Ay Dios mío. Fuck it. Here's what I could do. We could get rid of all this stuff. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. We don't need to look at boats for sale anymore. No. My brief lookings at horseback riding wasn't looking too good though. It's a nice little run. So we had where was the high? This was pretty much the high here. Back in January. The day after January 6th, ironically. I don't think they're. I don't know. I mean, I have to admit I haven't. Politics was stressing me out, so I haven't really been paying attention to the politics. So I think that if tariffs come into play, that might cause the price to go down again. But I think there might be a correction eventually. I don't know if it's going to go up more before a correction back down and then before going up again. But we are trending. Let's say that's our trend. Kind of like that for the lower end. So hopefully we stay in here and we bounce up, just work our way up like that. That's what we're gonna hope for. That's why I don't know. I mean, I would love to just play like the little hops and stuff and sell it, and maybe it corrects down and test this to see if this is going to be a good support right here. So maybe sell it, and then once it comes back down here to test the support, buy back in. And that would give me $4 on like 400 shares. I mean, that's not a lot of money actually, $1,600. Well, we don't need, there is no, Tom, I don't know too much about options. I can't even ever remember what buying calls and puts, like, what's a call? Is that an option to buy if it goes down? Or an option to sell if it goes down? Is that what it is? Buy a call is buying the option to sell it if it goes down? So you lock in selling it at this price a week from now? I've always shied away from options. Haven't researched them. To take those, okay. The thing is, well, yeah, I mean, I guess. Oh, wait, to take the stock from someone. Well, the thing is, I don't have any money to buy it. So I would have to sell, or I would probably want. A put forces someone to buy your stock at a price. So what if I wanted the option to buy, or I want the option, what is this? let me take this tab out of here for a second. I'm just waiting for my live feed to catch up and see if it is doing what I want it to do. Alright, cool. I'm just signing into my TradingView account. So I don't get that message anymore. Alright, so yeah, so if I wanted to, let's say I want the option to sell this stock, sell Nvidia at whatever the current price is next Friday, because I think it's going to go down, so that way I can sell it when it's lower at my price and then just buy back in at the lower price. So what would that be called? A put. So I'm buying a put. I would be buying a put. What's up, Gospel Ecstasy International Festival? How you doing? So yeah, maybe, I mean, that might be something that I could do if I think that the price might go down and test this support. And then what does that mean, selling covered calls? I should be fighting dragons? What the fuck does that mean? Do I look like a dragon slayer? What does the stream look like? I don't even know. I wish I could make my screen bigger. I don't even have the whole screen in the picture. Gospel, where are you tuning in from? Shar, where are you tuning in from? The stock market is crashing, really. What day? Oh, it's Friday for you guys. Sure. Have you looked at the stock market? I mean, what's not good about the stock market right now? Yeah, sure. The stock market's doing pretty good right now, actually. I think when the tariffs were announced and the stock market went down, that was the best time to buy. I had sold all my stuff right before the tariffs were announced, and as soon as they were announced and they started dropping, I bought back in. I didn't wait long enough though. Like when Nvidia dropped from 140 to 115, I started buying, and I bought pretty much all of it back up. And then it went down to like 95, and I could have friggin' gotten even lower. But I'm still trying to understand the selling calls. Let me see if AI could just give me a little bit more in depth of I know it's probably not fun to have to type this shit out on a phone or tablet or something. 107, nice. I'm not really sure what charm. I mean, I feel like if you believe the news, I guess, I think there's probably some news people out there trying to say that the market's not doing good. But, I mean, my portfolio is doing pretty decent. Well, Tom, I probably the whole selling calls and stuff, probably not, but I definitely understand buying a put, if that's what I wanted to. So buying the option to sell it at a price, a specific price at a specific time. Because yeah, like if I buy the option to sell 400 shares of Nvidia at its current price a week from now, and then it goes down, then I could sell it for that price, make the person buy it at that price, and then just buy back in at the lower price. But if it goes up, then I'm out the amount that I had to pay to buy the put.
10 minutes.
Okay.
Okay. You know what would be great? Is if you got us a little can of Coca-Cola.
I don't need Coca-Cola that badly. Be nice if Nvidia bought back some of their stocks. Increase the value that way. And what about Tesla? What's friggin' Tesla looking at like these days? Oh, I mean, that's still... Yep, 100 shares. Yep. I know that much. That's like the limit. Like, I know the terminology, and I know that they're sold in things of 100. Just the remembering what's a put and what's a call, for some reason, it just never sticks in my brain. Although now that I've been doing this memory OS, maybe I need to use those skills I learned to actually figure out how to memorize that stuff. And what about my former employer? Nvidia's really, well, I'm sure, what are the other tech stocks looking like? So Nvidia's really the only one that's hitting all-time highs. Call it away or put it on someone. Got it. Jess is making coconut chickpea curry right now. Oh, there she is. Oh, you can't see her on the stream. Or maybe you can. I'm seeing a delay. But it seems like Nvidia is the only one that's really hitting highs. She also has her headphones on. Oh, Taiwan Semiconductor is doing well too. Probably, I mean, unless it drops down tomorrow, that's probably going to keep going. That's all-time high. Previous, yeah. What is it? This was the stock Rigetti that I was day trading and making money off of. And this is what I would do. We'd be looking at 1 or 5 minute charts. Unfortunately, it doesn't really even seem like people are day trading it that much. You know what? I think there's another one. Is it QBTS? Yeah. This one might be. I think this one has become more popular than... So you can see the volume down here is a bit higher, so there's people trading this a bit more. So, like, you buy in at $13.92, $13.90. Let's say you have $50,000 divided by $13.92 is 3,591 shares. Where was I looking at that now? $13.92 let's say you just sell it at 1406. You just made 500 bucks. And that was in the matter of buying it at 1:55 p.m. and selling it 15 minutes later. Jessica cancel. Is that where she's on the beach and she keeps getting pounded by the waves and it's the guy in the background going, Jessica! Oh God, Jessica! Somebody help Jessica! Tamara just said I need to check that out.
It's
We know what you're
hilarious.
talking about,
It's
Tamara.
hilarious.
Good night, Tom.
Somebody help
Good talking to you. Thanks for stopping in.
Jessica, what are you doing? You know you can't swim. Jessica.
Oh God, Jessica.
It's hilarious. I watch it anytime it comes up. I watch the whole thing.
Yeah, that stuff, that kind of stuff is shown to us on a regular basis. And then there's another one by I think the guy's actually, I think the other guy, the other clip, his name is Matthew. They call him Matthew, and he's like, he falls down a cliff.
Oh my god, I don't know if I've seen that. My algorithm knows not to be showing me crazy. Too
Well,
much
I don't know if I should be looking at other YouTube shit on. Well, what the fuck? Why not? Yep, this one.
You can turn the propane off.
Let's see if this works.
Early dinner.
Oh.
Matthew, be careful, it's slippery right there, sir. Jesus Christ! Come back, Matthew! Oh, God. Matthew, God. Rebecca, you can't see Matthew? Oh, Jesus. Tell Matthew to come.
Oh.
Matthew, be careful, it's slippery right there, sir. Jesus Christ! Come back, Matthew! Oh, God. Matthew, God. Rebecca,
The most
you can't.
disgusted looking face you could ever make.
I hope you were able to hear that.
Disgusted.
Yeah, it looked like it was like friggin' like ricotta cheese or something.
You want more?
No. I think that was that the same guy that did the Jessica video, and it's so funny that I'm Matt and my wife is Jessica.
Alright, let me take the two most common basic names.
I don't think Matthew is the most common basic name.
What's the most common basic
Men, I mean, I feel like John is more common. Bob is more common.
John, Bob. How about in your time?
In my time,
Yeah.
uh,
'Cause
Anthony.
I always had a bunch of Matts in my class, just as much as Jessica.
I feel like no.
Like Matt and Jessica's were really popular.
Yeah, that's the same guy.
I never met an Anthony. Anthony makes sense for your time, I would say. Anthony makes sense.
I definitely feel like there was way more common names in school for me than
Matt and Michaels.
Michael was, I think, more common.
Matthews and Michaels were common.
But Robert was definitely
Oh.
more common,
Robert too.
which is Bob.
Is it? Isn't it? Oh, Richard is Dick.
Definitely put some salt in here.
Is it salty?
I feel like it a little bit.
Yeah.
Did you taste it?
I tasted it.
And you
but
don't think
it-
so?
No.
Daniel.
Oh yeah, Dan.
Tamara said that, but yeah, definitely.
Definitely. I don't remember too many Daniels, but that's pretty common.
Well, we hit the 1,100 marker subscriber count.
Well done.
Now, how far below you am I?
63.
She made a coconut chickpea curry, or chickpea coconut curry.
Yes.
Coconut curry with chickpeas in it. I guess chickpeas are the protein in it.
And a little
Stuffed
bit of
tomatoes. I've heard of stuffed peppers before, never stuffed tomatoes. Tamara made stuffed tomatoes.
Wow, tomatoes are too soft to be stuffing.
Now, if you find big good ones.
I'd be very interested to see how she does it, because that does sound very good. I love tomatoes. There is a lukewarm Coke, if you want it.
So what are you up to tomorrow, Tamara? So maybe we need to make Jess do some kind of beach fail where we put that audio, the Jessica, we put that in the
I
background.
don't feel like it's salty.
Then when we're going hiking, I'll pretend to fall off a cliff and we could make a reel out of that using the
Please
Matthew
don't do
audio.
that.
Why?
No pretend.
So we could use the audio, and you're gonna go to the beach, and you're gonna pretend. Well, you don't have to pretend like you can't swim.
Yeah, do parody videos. Yes. I think it'd be a hit.
We'll have to figure out a parody video to use the audio where they're, what's your name? Tony. What's your name? Fuck you, Tony. I guess that means that we have to go somewhere to actually film that kind of stuff. Oh, we have to go live tomorrow.
Why?
Tomorrow's Saturday. I might actually have to get up early tomorrow and try to be able to friggin' do like streaming on during the day. Hey, what's up? You tell him. So you got to work tomorrow. Tamara, I'm sorry. I don't. Our memories are horrible. Where do you live? California, was it? I don't remember. I normally don't eat. It's only 3:30 in the afternoon. I normally don't eat until like 6 or 7 in the afternoon. But for some reason today, my stomach was growling. Atlanta, got it. I don't know why, but that seems like new information to me. I feel like I don't remember you saying you lived in Atlanta. God, your airport sucks. So friggin' busy. So big. It's 3:33 p.m. Would you say all of Georgia or just Atlanta? We vacated, like, right, was it before COVID? I can't remember, but like 2019 or 2020-ish, we went and we stayed in a cabin in Helen, Georgia. It was very nice. Went and checked out like the start of the Appalachian Trail. Me personally, I feel like any large city is the worst place to live. New York, LA, Atlanta, Detroit, Philly. I'm from an area where it's only like small cities. In my hometown, I think, well, let's see. I don't know if our population is like maybe somewhere between 20 and 40,000. Let's go Wikipedia. Actually, no, let's just ask the search and it should look it up for us. So the population of my hometown is 29,800. Oh no, 30,000. A little over 30,000. So then our next closest city is Wilkes-Barre. Which has a population of 44,000. And then Scranton, 76,000 people. So none of the cities I've ever lived by were even like 100,000 people. What is Allentown, PA? There you go, 125,000 people in Allentown. Yeah, I would say, I mean, for me, I feel like any large city is going to have like nice areas, bad areas. It's not until you get to little towns where it's like, okay, either it's a nice town or it's a shitty town. Like it's one or the other. Chicago's another place that I don't think I would ever want to live. Japan evacuation. So they're potentially talking about evacuating because of war between Iraq and Iran, or between Iran and Israel.
Did you want more? Do you think you'll eat some again later?
Maybe.
I thought it was good. I didn't think it was over salted or anything. It definitely had tons more salt in it than the last time, but I think it was good. And I'm, sensitive to salt, so. But you still feel like it was salty? No?
Yeah, it seems, that's a good point. I feel like a lot of people start failing and maybe not doing their best in life when they don't have somebody that they're worried about letting down. Like, maybe somebody who's been through the system, that like their parents put them up for adoption, they were foster family to foster family, and they never have somebody that they look up to that they don't want to let down. I think that's what a lot of people are missing in life.
Oh, we're like, see.
But also, the people that I don't want more. The people that are out there saying, "Oh, I don't care what other people think." Like, that's also like, those kind of people probably tend to not really care about letting someone down, which I don't think is a good way to live. Like, if you don't care about letting people down or disappointing people, like, I mean, not everybody, like not strangers and stuff like that, but if you should have some important people in your life that you don't want to let down. That should be like a driving force for you to keep going and do better. It's another thing I hate, when people are like, "You're perfect the way you are." There is not one single person on this planet that's perfect the way they are. Everyone on this planet can do better, be better. When people start with that toxic positivity of "you're perfect the way you are," then it's giving people an excuse to not ever change or do anything better or different with their life. Definitely don't agree with that kind of talk. Your mom used to give out bananas to the kids going to the bus every morning, and they called her Nana. That's nice. Ringo, you got a banana for all of us. That's nice of you. Bet you it's a very small one too. I can't see what your icon is there, but it looks like an MP5 or something. Looking for MPX 9mm small guy gun. Trying to find horseback riding. I'm the best. I'm doing it because I'd like to see if I could find it on the other island so we don't have to stay here. I don't think they have any, oh no, show more. Why don't you just show me all? That would be nice. I wonder if I could type in horse. Nope. Just because there's not an insane amount to do, and if we actually move to the other island, like we can go scuba diving, we can do other it's more commercialized, so Jess would probably finally be able to find her Nutella. Let's just type in horseback riding in Fiji. Dates 1 through 4. The Dragon Slayer. What's up, Shar? She seems like the one that wants to stay here, though.
I think I'd be happier on the other island. But it is time to go.
She wants her. I mean, she bought a whole bunch of bananas 2 weeks ago or a week and a half ago, and she'll only eat them if she has Nutella, and she had no Nutella, and then she couldn't find any Nutella, so then those bananas sat and turned yellow, brown, black, started shriveling up and started growing mold. And then I finally used them for some banana bread, but I don't know. We were talking about maybe starting to have them before we got back to the United States. I think being able to find some kind of online job for each of us, if each of us could find an online job part-time, 20 hours a week, making $15 an hour, we might even have a child in Asia, and then we just spend some time sailing around Asia, because I think with an income of $15 an hour, even part-time for both of us, we would be able to afford living in Asia on our boat. You take my breath away. Saddle up on your steed to chase the sunset up the hill, creating memories of the scenic wilderness. The thing is, like, they don't have website, they don't have booking options. Yeah, I mean that yeah, if you're American and your kids are born abroad, your kids are American. Very few countries, especially on this side of the world, allow your kids to have citizenship if they're born there. It's mostly like Central America and South America that allow that. Like Europe, if you're two Americans have a kid in England, that kid's gonna be American and only American.
One of the things, and we started looking into this because we thought before setting sail across the Pacific Ocean, we thought that we would go to Australia.
Yeah, that was kind of our reason for not having kids earlier and waiting until we got sailing, is because we thought that if we went to Australia and had a kid there, that just by being born there, the kid would be Australian citizen and then have dual passports. But that's not the case. Australia does not allow citizenship through birth.
So
America's really the only first world country that allows citizenship through birth. It's so stupid. It would be cool to. I think the only country, ironically, in like the Europe/Asia continent that allows citizenship through birth is Pakistan or Afghanistan. One of those. I mean, who's going to Pakistan or Afghanistan to have a baby so it has dual citizenship? That second passport's not even going to be valuable. What's the Coral Coast in Maui Bay? I'm very happy with how streaming from my laptop is actually working out for me today, and it does, like, has the video been bad or choppy much? I know it's gone out sometimes. Most of the times it goes out, it's because I accidentally, well, no, actually it shouldn't really be being a problem today at all. But I can see my connectivity at the bottom of the screen, and every once in a while it goes from green to red, which I assume is it's being a little funky, but maybe because of buffering, it's not a problem. Fiji Coral Coast. Okay, so it's the southern end of the main island. It's hard to forget and show him now that I'm using a GoPro to stream from instead of my phone.
Sleeping like a little baby.
Actually, yeah, you can see him on the stream. I'ma keep it real. Are you gonna delete those messages too? Why do you not want to have a record of what you say online? Or why do you delete all your messages?
There's no record. Chats don't save.
Yeah, I mean, I think that they're trying to actively change that now. The citizenship by birth. It's not like, I don't like the people. I feel like people are getting tricked into like you don't have a heart if you don't care about illegal immigrants, and I don't think that's true at all. I think that you can have a heart and still understand that there's rules, and like anybody can become a citizen if you do it the right way. I'm sorry that millions and millions of people want to leave their country for a better life, but like America can't provide a better life for that many more people. Like there's plenty of people, I think, in America that don't have a good life or feel like they don't have a good life. And ironically, I feel like it's a lot of those people that already feel like their life is shitty, but they're still pro let all the illegal immigrants in and legalize them. Like how do you think your life is going to get better by doing that? It's going to be harder for you to get a job. I think the media nowadays really has been feeding off of people's emotions and reputations, and it's like, well, if you behave a certain way, then you obviously don't care about a group of people. It's so fucking bizarre. We have veterans to take care of. We have our own homeless people that could be taken care of before friggin'... I mean, a lot of the homeless are veterans as well. Are sick, are elderly. And I don't know, I feel like this is a hot take, and I mean, obviously it's a hot subject to begin with, but I was thinking about this one day, and very rarely do I get to have opinions that I haven't adopted from other people, just from watching so many YouTube videos and shit. But I feel like people that get caught in the United States illegally should have to go to some kind of work camp making something in the United States that benefits the American people. And their food should be shit, and the labor should be fucking, like, use the illegal immigrants, house them in these like temporary trailer type cells or whatever, and take them around the country and have them friggin' build roads for us. And I mean, I guess like depending on, I don't know, I mean, I guess you'd probably every immigrant probably, I don't know why you would change the sentencing for one. If one was here illegally longer than the other, then maybe they get a longer sentence or whatever. But I don't know, like 3-6 months working, repaving our roads and all that kind of stuff. Some free fucking labor or cheap labor. Instead of us just paying to send them back to their country. This in. I don't feel like that's necessary. Yeah, that's why I feel like if we, like, you know, if you get caught here illegally, then you go to a work camp. You work for 3 to 6 months so that the American people benefit from your conducting illegal crimes in our country. Because the way it is now, if you come here illegally, you're a criminal right off the bat. But then also, so then we have to pay to send you back when you get caught. So I feel like if you go to a work camp, you're kind of working off your, you know, all the expenses that we accumulate for you coming here illegally, even though we asked you not to. We didn't want you to do it, so we shouldn't have to pay the bill for it. Either that, or we should be charging these other countries in some form to be footing the bill for getting their citizens back. Maybe incentivize them to tighten up the borders for themselves a little bit. And then maybe increase the amount of people working in the immigration or whatever, whoever is like trying to come here legally. Whatever department is responsible for accepting green cards and all that citizenship and stuff, like maybe we just need more staffing there. Take them away from like all the people that the Biden was hiring for the IRS to make sure that we're all paying our taxes correctly. Like, fucking let them move labor into like accepting citizenship for people, and then we could get some more hardworking people over here legally, and they could start paying taxes as well. Yeah, I think waving the Mexican flag is just, I think it's a bunch of woke kids that are just trying to stand for something. I like the fucking kids in the 70s, 60s, 70s protesting Vietnam. Like, they just want to protest something. I mean, at least Vietnam, they were actually protesting our involvement. But I don't know, the Mexican flag thing, I think there's a whole generation of kids that have been raised to not respect our country. And it's sad. But I also do feel like America is a country that, like, if there was ever another 9/11 or whatever, I have no doubts that we would come together again and everyone would completely forget that we dislike each other, and all of that pent up, I don't even think we have hate. It's just whatever frustrations we have with our government and our way of life, I think we would start facing that towards a common enemy. And I think that's the problem right now. We don't have a common enemy, so the politicians and the media kind of get to just feed off of that, of our frustrations, and they kind of direct that hate or that frustration and anger towards whatever they want us to be angry at, when it's probably we should be aiming that towards the media and the politicians, all of them. Yeah, I lived in Florida for a long time, and I know a lot of Cubans, a lot of Venezuelans, and a bunch of them had similar views, like, hey, my family came here legally, like, I think everybody else should have to too. My wife's mom came from Dominican Republic. She's been legal the whole time she's lived in the United States. She actually just became a citizen. But I mean, up until then, it was always a legal green card. Yeah, I mean that's the problem. Our common enemy shouldn't be ourselves. It's just so fucking like, isn't it obvious to people? Like, I feel like there's just like a whole demographic of people, and I feel like it's definitely the lower class you go, the more that I almost feel like the more they say they don't trust the government and the media, but I feel like they really do. Like I feel like they're more the ones that just believe whatever they see online. And yeah, I don't know. It just lets the politicians and the media turn us into a black versus white, or black versus everybody else, or white versus everybody else. It seems so obvious to me that this is being done, but I really feel like a lot of people don't see it, because otherwise we'd all be like, okay, obviously we're not racist, we love each other, and let's start working together against our friggin' common enemy that's holding us down this whole time. But somehow the media and the politicians know what to say to keep us fighting with each other. No, Tamara, you're a conspiracy theorist. I never would have thought. I am too, to a degree, but I tend to... I tend to be half in on some conspiracy theories, not 100% in on any. I need proof. Undeniable proof. And I think if it's undeniable proof, then it's no longer a conspiracy theory. Just makes you want to go around and friggin' slap people to fucking wake them up. Anybody else in here friggin' creeping and listening to my random rant? I try my best to stay away from these kind of topics, because I know my opinion is not the woke one. I think the majority of people online, the younger generation, definitely tends to lean more left, more liberal, more woke. Tamara, how long would we have to wait before and have all the volcanoes not burst before you finally admit that maybe what you're believing is wrong? What's up, RTI? Where are you tuning in from today? We're on a boat in Fiji. Like, Tamara, I feel like you need to give like 6 months from now, if all the volcanoes don't burst, you admit that you were wrong. I feel like this belief is like, well, it could be 6 months from now, a year, 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, 50 years, 100 years. And like, if you're gonna be like that, it's like, well, then you can never be wrong. Like, I feel like if 3 months from now they don't burst, then you were wrong, and whatever stuff you've been reading is stuff you should steer away from. What's up, yeah, nah, fishing? Chillin'. How you doing today? We are Well, I've been trying to find horseback ride. Actually, I found a couple things, but they don't have places like a way to book. So Tamara, if all the volcanoes don't burst by next month, you're going to admit that you're going to be over this volcano thing, and you're going to be like, all right, I acknowledge that volcanoes aren't really a threat to mankind. At least as big of a threat as I thought they were a month ago. Because it was 1 month ago that we were sailing here to from Bora Bora, and you were talking about volcanoes. So it's already been a month, and nothing's happened. That's good fish. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. This might be the place that we should go horseback riding.
Is that here?
It's on the other island. Everybody here in Fiji wears friggin' Bulls jerseys. It's so funny. Tamara, I'm by August 1st, I'm even going to give you an extra couple days. August 1st, if no volcanoes blow, if there's no abnormal amounts of volcano activity in the next month, I think that life is going to continue on as normal for the next 20 years.
She gave you a date.
She said next month.
Oh, proud of you. That probably took some convincing. We're gonna hold you.
Yeah, no, we've been trying to book, I don't know if just rest my face against this. We have been trying to book a horseback riding on the island that we're at, but the guy at the marina that coordinates this stuff, I don't know if he claims that he's still waiting to hear back from the company that does the horseback riding, and he hasn't gone back to us, and my wife keeps calling and calling and calling. Jess wants to walk up into mountains and trail. Well, I think this is a combination of both. This looks like mountains and beach. I mean, if there's an option, then we'll choose mountain. I mean, here it takes you to waterfalls and stuff.
Perfect. That's the one we were gonna do. We were gonna do a waterfall one here.
This is Maui Bay Horse Riding Adventure, but they don't have a way to book. They don't have a website.
A phone number?
They're on Facebook. Nope. Or they're not. Maui Bay Horse. Let's just do horse. There it is. You seriously won't let me search? Oh, there we go. There you go. Yeah, I sent you a thing on WhatsApp or on Facebook. Or wait. Yeah, on Facebook.
Message them on Facebook?
I sent you a link to their Facebook thing. Or I chose the option on Facebook to invite you to like their page. Yeah, what you been up to, Yana? How's New Zealand? That's where you're from, New Zealand, right? Oh, it's got 55 reviews, even though there's no fucking way to book.
So I am going to give them until Monday.
Alright. This one says, by far the highlight of our 8-day trip in Fiji.
Aww, I can't wait.
Jess, Tamara wants to know what you're doing.
Tamara, I am writing in my planner. I've got a lot of writing to do. I haven't written in my planner all year long. Well, this one in particular. So I've got like 26 spreads to write in.
No, she's just writing. She's writing in her planner, like, so she decorates them and then never writes in them. So now she's going back from like months ago and filling in what we did each day from like back in February. What month are you on?
I'm starting from current to back, so I'm finishing up the first week we arrived. We arrived at Fiji that week.
And what week was that, Jess?
That was June 9th through June 15th.
June 9th through June 15th she's working on. And what week do you have to go up to? Like, what was the last time you filled
I
in?
haven't filled out all year.
Oh my God. She still has all year to go from here to January. That's pathetic.
Yeah, it's pretty sad. That's why I'm doing it now. That's why I don't mind sitting at the marina, because I could fill up my time doing this, but also understand that we've got to go.
Yeah, so I mean, even once we get there, maybe I should go horseback riding while you stay and fill in your planner.
Then I will have fun and exciting things to fill it with.
I mean, you could say that I went horseback riding.
Because you love horseback riding.
Yep. You're balling, Tamara. Alright, well, I guess that is the horseback riding covered. What else do we got? True that, true that. A mud bath at a hot springs. Visit the Garden of the Sleeping Giant. Visit a temple, go to markets. Five and a half hours. See, like, that's something that's not bad. 5.5 hour trip, go see temples, markets, friggin' go to a hot spring, gardens, all
What
for,
is
it's 81 per person, American.
That's a better deal than I think what we're getting here.
Now this is something to, this is a separate tour, like this is a driving around tour.
Oh, never mind it.
Robinson Crusoe Sunset Cruise. I think he bounced on us. Yeah, so this is like a lua. All right, Tamara, you have a good night. Thank you for stopping in.
Good night, Tamara.
We're actually over. Oh my God, we're almost at the 5-hour mark for today.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like you've been on for a long time.
Well, I think Tamara might be the last one here, so we'll give it another 20. I mean, I'll give it 20 minutes to hit the 5-hour mark. Show YouTube that I'm serious, so it sends people my way. Have a good night, though, Tamara. We'll catch you on the next one,
Bye.
which will maybe tomorrow if you're around. Saturdays are usually our best day, and Sundays. She said night, Jessica. That's the sound of silence. And in the naked eye I saw.
Did they go by fast for you?
Oh yeah.
Just been nonstop yapping.
And I'm totally happy that I don't know if it was me changing the settings for streaming on my laptop, but I think now I can stream from my laptop more often.
Oh, so you feel like you figured it out?
Yes. I mean, since nobody's talking right now, I might just try to do some stuff.
Like what?
I'm gonna maybe try adding, just like test out, like adding a second, like my phone as an option that I could switch to if I wanted to go outside. What's up, Nahat? I don't know how to say your first name. Sex, 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 banana, 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 sex, 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 sex. Is that what you like?
What the heck? Is that what they typed?
They wrote hello and then sex, 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 fire emoji, fire emoji, fire emoji, banana emoji, banana emoji, banana emoji,
Okay,
banana
I don't
emoji,
see it.
sex, 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 sex. Go to all. You have to. You're a funny one, Nahat. Yes, sirree, Bob.
Activate.
Where are you tuning in from if you're still here, Nahat? And in the naked light I saw. that's the way the cookie crumbles. 1080 by 1920. I don't want you to be able to see that though. My camera. My phone camera. How can I edit something? Okay, so maybe we duplicate this. And this is just going to be my cell phone. Phone. That the name is already in use. Rename to mobile camera. Alright, so mobile camera will then be only that. Not that, not that, not that. Ah. And we'll put the sub count too. So then if I want to just go up and move around, I could switch to that. But then if I want to go back, cell phone at the bottom. You tell him, Jess. The voice of an angel. Hey. So, but then if we go to mobile camera, well, we might have to work on figuring that out. Why are you smiling like that?
Me?
I don't know, I just looked at my phone and you were smiling like a schlep.
Because she said goodnight, Jess. And I didn't know what else to say, so I smiled. That was a long time ago.
Well, what's everybody up to? Anybody that's just creeping, you could subscribe. I think we were good to shut this down now, though. How long have we been going? Oh, no, we still got 10 minutes. That makes me so happy.
Now I gotta do 24 sprints. I think I came up with a little thing for myself. I'm gonna try to see. I want to make a video every month. It's not a new concept by any means. I've been trying to do this for a long time, but I think I'm gonna take it a little bit more seriously because somebody in the comment section was like, well, she's also my friend. She's like, you should not only show us the pretty spreads that you make, but also show us how you write your spreads.
Well, yeah.
So then I was like, okay, well, at least it'll motivate me to push out another video that I think will do relatively well. I hope it'll do well. And
Oh, here's a zip line.
and it is writing, at least showing my spreads like every month, like do a flip through and then do a comparison to what it looks like when I pre-plan for the month. So that's what I thought of.
Hmm.
I had been thinking about that.
Bula means hello in Fijian. Cave looks kind of cool. Oh man, you know it'd be funny? God, didn't when we went friggin' ziplining with Will and Olia, and there, do you remember there was that part that you could either walk the hard way or the,
Yeah, and you guys did the hard.
yeah, and I feel like I don't know
You
if,
were so scared.
yeah, I think Olia had recorded me doing it, but I don't know if it was on her own thing or on our, I don't think it, I think it was her own thing.
I feel like she might have sent it to us.
Uh,
Are you looking back?
I can't, what am I going to look back at?
Chat.
Oh,
I totally forgot about that, actually. Like, completely forgot about that experience. That's cute.
yeah, there's
They were proud of you, too.
there's tour that includes zip lining, mud bath in a hot spring.
With the horseback?
No,
Oh.
it's, where am I hearing an echo from? Hello,
Oh.
what's up?
Oh, is it my phone? No, it's not my phone. Do it again. Say hello.
What's up?
One more time.
What's up?
Is it your phone?
What's up?
You have 7.
What's up?
He's getting some feedback, so he's just trying
Yeah,
to.
I'm hearing my voice come back at me. What's up? That's it. It was this camera. Got it figured out.
Bingo. Oh,
It's really
Oh yeah. Oh, and a cave tour. So it's zip lining, mud spa, and cave.
how much?
Oh shit. Never mind.
A lot of money.
Yeah. 2 adults, it's $330.
Whoa. I mean, that sounds really fun, but I feel like we could save a cave tour for like Indonesia or something.
Or we might be able to do some of this stuff on our own without doing a guide.
I'm not going in a cave without a guide.
Oh, Did We went in a cave by ourselves before.
No, we
When we
didn't.
went,
Talk about Bahamas.
no, Guatemala, where the hot springs were across from friggin' from.
Yeah, but that was like such.
Well, I don't know what kind of cave this is. Like, I don't know if this is something like that or. Psst, psst. What's up?
He's waking up.
What's up, buddy?
Kitty. Sweet boy.
That's you up there. That's you. Look at.
You just can't creep up beside her. She's my girl.
No food or drink.
Oh, that sounds long.
Oh no, lunch at the zipline course.
Okay. Alright, that's better.
I don't know. Like I said, I mean, this, you might be able to save some money and just get there. Maybe rent a car for the day and go visit it. What's up, HDR design? What does that mean? Is that English? It's Malaysian. You're not the first Malaysian we had join us today. Adam was Malaysian. There is a hot spring within walking distance of where we're at, I think.
Absolutely.
But I saw that it's like it's just like filled up with like trash and stuff from the pictures I saw. Who's out there? Talk to me. River tubing. Oh shit. We could probably just go to half these places on our own. That's what I told the bitch. What time are we at here? All right, we just hit 5 hours. All right, I think we're gonna call it quits here for the day. Thank you guys for you've been such a beautiful audience. I appreciate all the talking in the chat.
That was so cute.
We're gonna catch you on the next one.